I will try, Paladin. I will try. Enjoy work. Okay. We are going to finish off my Shigure, because we have 3 more matches to do in that. And because Shigure is not a particularly good ship for doing the dockyard this week, I will then probably try to speed run the dockyard and get that finished. But first of all, let's just check that the clan is still winning. They are. As I asked the driver, I don't think he actually went for a go back. I think it was this thing where, because obviously I live in the middle of some country lanes, and I think because of this thing that delivery companies do where they never, they never take right-hand turns in the UK. It's what they try to always take left-hand turns, which in the country doesn't really matter because like the junctions are never busy. But I think it was just because he had to go like left, 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 left. Whatever. May have been one of the most unnecessary checks. Well, so last weekend I checked on Friday and we were winning, and then we lost. Oh no, we nearly lost. We were losing like late on Sunday, and then a couple of people logged in and did some stars, and we won, but only just. So it can change. And like on Friday, by the end of Friday's stream, this other clan had only done 1 point, and now they have 40. So
no resubbed for 77 months.
It's worth checking. It's worth checking. There. Yeah, we got to wait until like Thursday, Hangman. I'll do it during the week. But yes, we should have enough to do the double pretty quickly. Island Cat. Thank you very much. For the 77 months and the flippin' tier 3. Thank you so much. Let me just check my plus points, because I haven't looked today. $225. Amazing. Amazing. Actually, yeah, I don't have Kerbal. I could get it. I might have Kerbal 2, actually. I might have Kerbal 2. So in-caps, which Shigure is not particularly great at. Aircraft, which is definitely not good at. Damage is pretty good at. Rocket hits, it's not going to be good at. Oh, he needs 2 more caps and scissor caps. I might get that within the 3 matches that I need to play. And then we've done, is that the number 10? Or is that the number 10? No, that's the number 10, right? So we may be able to do it with only 1 class mission. Let's just get these Shigure matches done, then we'll see where we go. Yeah, I don't have it, Sausage. I thought about playing other space games. And then, so I just chose like random game that I wanted to play. But then it was too difficult to play a game and kind of have the stream in the background, because I'm really bad at that kind of thing. I can't have anything in the background, basically. So, because if I have something on in the background, that's what I'm doing. I even struggle to have streams on in the background because I can't do it. And so, So I tried, got stressed, and then just ended up just watching the launch. Which I was trying not to do because I'm very conscious of, you know, copyright and stuff like that. But with NASA, I think it's okay. Do I have an unban request? What is this? I do. Delight of delights. Who remembers a few days ago that I banned someone because they tried to draw more winners from the giveaway? They were doing like bloke away close, bloke away draw. Not really sure why I got banned, was lurking and getting drops, and I came back to a ban. Oh man, what do I do with this one? What do we do with this one? I'm going to unban you. Attempted to draw more winners from my giveaway using an admin command. You are unbanned, but set to monitored. Twitch, you need to make actions against people that you've just done things to easier. There we go. Admin done. Well, this is not YouTube. On YouTube, they just get banned and stay banned. There are no second chances on Kick or YouTube. You just get banned. Yeah, send them a screenshot of their chat history trying to, like, finagle my bot. Get monitored. Exactly. Hey, Andy. How you doing? Okay, let's do it. 90 minutes? Yeah, we've gone longer than this before. Let's go. You're back again? Does that count as 3 times? Did you leave? Did you technically leave? Oh no, you're getting wildfires? That's crappy. I was fighting the clove oil. Not too bad yourself. I'm having one of the worst months of my life. Thank you for asking. It'll be over at some point, though. Is the Aberdeen Admiral pack worth 29,960 balloons? I can't answer that question because I don't know how much money you make. To you, that amount of dollars might be, you know, nothing, or it might be everything. I can't answer that question. I can't answer value questions. It's impossible. Yeah, Andy, I know you know already. Just to confound the stress of trying to find somewhere to live, I now have toothache, which is great. There are a few battleships, yeah.
Lighter
Tripod.
Tripod gifted 5 tier 1 subs to chat.
The hell did I just do? What did I just... I pressed something, but I didn't press anything. Anyway, Lighter Tripod, thank you very much for the 5 gift subs. They went to some people that have gone off the screen already. Thank you very much. That's very kind of. I didn't have to steer my boat. I'll go and read them. Thank you for the 5. That's extremely generous. You know a good dentist who solves that with some gentle extractions? Expensive? Yeah, no, I have a dentist. I emailed them yesterday, so they should pick that up tomorrow morning. It's fortunately today it's settled down a lot. It's not actually the tooth, it's the gum. So I bite the insides of my cheeks a lot, and usually it settles down within a few days, but this time it hasn't. So I think I gave myself a little gum infection. But today it's a lot better, so hopefully my body's dealing with it. Alright, chat. Now, if you don't mind, I am on the B-cap in a carrier game playing a destroyer, so I am not going to
An
be reading chat.
anonymous gifter gifted a tier 1 sub to British_secret_service.
Not very secret if they have a Twitch account. Thank you very much, Anonymous. That's very kind of you. The irony of you doing that from an anonymous account is not lost on me. You're re-addicted to World of Warcraft, that new game. Have they done Classic yet? Well, the something is in here. Probably the... Oh, no, it's the Asashio. Which is good, because it means it can't talk me. It also means that I can outspot it, because this is ridiculous. Oh, they introduced housing in World of Warcraft? That's interesting. So have you got, like, base building now? That's pretty cool. Wow, that took them a long time. Are they maybe feeling the pressure from other games? Because there's a lot of those kind of games right now that have base building, like Enshrouded. And many, 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 many others. What's the spotting range? 5.2. Hi, I outspot you. You wouldn't believe it, but I do. I also have extremely slow turrets. Much like yours, but you have more of them. But I have friends. Stealthiest ship in the game? Depends how you count it, but yes. Essentially, yes. Note Kalov, piss off. Oh, he's gonna reverse back. I'm just gonna spend the entire match dueling with this Asashio. It's better today, Doc. Thank you. Yeah, my body, I think, is... It's not actually the tooth, it's my gum. And I think my body has responded to it finally, so... I think we might be okay. Or at least okay for, like, carrying on with my week. Without being in excruciating pain. Can't do this for too much longer with an Albemarle there. I don't have the hit points. Nope. Ow. Hopefully he won't be able to dodge those.
Oh, that kills people!
This is my smug face. My cap. Super tit, does whatever a super tit does. Requesting anti-aircraft fire support. Cambridge, what are you doing? Smacking the go on. Okay. Giving me AA? Yeah, I guess they are. Technically. Episode also completely... Okay. Alright, question withdrawn. Question withdrawn, no further questions. Is this the 305? It is, isn't it? Torpedo expert reacts to killing a Sashio with torpedoes. Thank you for recognizing my expertise. Right, I'm going to go around just in case those two succeed somehow. But I don't think they will. So we got a cap for the mission. So I need one cap ribbon in the next 2 games. That should be possible. I have an ink cap. I do. Need quite a few of those, though. Boop. You are to leave again to go and clean toilets? Oh, no. Well, enjoy that. Make the kids do it. don't think we'll get to do anything else. You're done, Endrim, now? Yeah, I could wait and do it on Tuesday, but with my current, unpredictable life situations, probably best if I get it done today. Because towards the end of this dockyard, I'm probably going to be playing catch-up. Because there'll be a week or two missing, for sure. So once I've moved, assuming I do move, and I'm not living in a gutter somewhere, expect some long I need to finish the dockyard streams. Oh, he's here somewhere. Current state of adventure. Yes, that's more optimistic. Hi, free kill. Unless someone else gets there first, or I miss. Nope. Bonk. Cool. It is, yeah, no, I really like it. It's no surprise that I like a torp-focused torp boat, but yes, no, it is good. Is it this one, or is it the next one? I think it's the next one. It's in one of the event passes. Oh yeah, thank you for reminding me. I was going to look at the reaction time. Because I forgot. Detectability 1.6. So whose torps does this have? Is it? Must be Shiratsuyu's. Or Kagero's? Oh, maybe they're Kagero's. They're Shiratsuyu's torps. Yeah, they're Shira's torps. 62 knots, 1.6. Reaction time, 9.6 seconds. It makes sense, because the hull is Shiratsuyu, so it does make sense that it would have Shiratsuyu's torps. Okay, so we need to do 2 more. We need that 1 cap. Let's hope we get domination. The other house viewing. So the bungalow is great, and I am pursuing that one. But the one that I am trying to currently get is the other one, the house in South Wales. Simply because that is the one that's come up first. I like it. I would prefer the bungalow, but that's going to be a ways down the line. And so I can't risk not applying for a place that I can apply for. So I'm going for this one. It's considerably more expensive than the bungalow. But I can't be a chooser, so I've just got to go for what I can go for. And then if this one falls through for some reason, then I can still go for the bungalow. Like I've still got that one in train. And then I've still got another property that I don't like that I've basically not been accepted for, but I've been told that I can apply for it if I want to. And currently I think I'm the only person that's interested because it's shitty. So I still have my finger in that particular pie as well. But I really don't want to live there. Well, we're not getting any cat ribbons this match, are we? No. I guess it could happen. Akizuki Kid Akatsuki. Jervis 190. No carrier. I think this might be the first match that I've played in this ship where I don't have a carrier on the enemy team. Thank you, Carl. The process I'm currently going through for this house that I'm trying to get is just torture. It's so incredibly stressful. I can't describe to you. It's probably the most stressful thing I've ever been through in my life. It is awful. Maybe, just maybe, in the next 48 hours, I will be able to sign. And then everything changes. And then we end up in a whole different kettle of stress. But that stress will end. As long as the Balti's not here. Hey. Nope, this is mine. You cannot have it. Let's hope he hasn't charged straight at me because that Bridgeport is already gone. Nope, he went away. Oh, you've published an article, Seabank? Fantastic. Congratulations. That is huge. I think that key... I've come over just in case no one grabs that heal, but I think the Kios is going down there. So let's support the mass on this damage buff. Are they naming a new disease after Seabrang? Seabrangmitis. Seabrangmatosis. It's about clay calcination. Oh, interesting. Oh, wow, that's huge. That's really interesting. Fantastic. I have actually heard of that research. Might not be your research necessarily, but... That is a humongous. Hi. Where are you going? Oh, I was spotting. Oh, crap. Yeah, stop right there. Stop right there. That is perfect. Oh, hi. Have some torps. Thank you. Get him. It is absolutely obscene, I agree. You're gonna get no argument from me. Exactly, Seabank, of course. Huge amounts of cement. It's one of the really interesting things about... I'm very interested in the discussion around the misinformation, the lack of thorough calculations around the greenness of various kinds of energy production. So like a very, very simple example, people saying that electric cars are zero emission. That is bullshit. That is complete and utter bullshit. Electric cars are not zero emission because it's very, 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 very unlikely that their electricity that's used to charge the batteries came from a completely green source. And it's very unlikely that the manufacturing process, including all the power used in the manufacturing process, is also completely green. Very unlikely. And so it will definitely have a CO2 output attached to it, along with a bunch of other stuff. One of my favorite examples, which you may know something about, Seabang, if you're into concrete, is, and I haven't looked at this recently, is nuclear power plants quite often get quoted as being emission-free. That is also bullshit because of the amount of concrete that they require over their lifetimes, not just for the initial construction, but also for the maintenance, because they have to be maintained for so many decades after they shut down. And all of the lorries going in and out doing like supplies and extra concrete and like moving the material after this plant shuts down. All of that produces an insane amount of CO2. And the last piece of research that I read years and years ago, admittedly, concluded that a nuclear power plant produces more CO2 over its lifetime than a coal-fired power plant because of all the cement and the trucks. Yeah, there you are. But that may have changed. Yeah, lifetime analysis is really important. Yeah, I remember getting into an argument with someone at work because I can't go into the details, but someone was basically arguing that electric cars are emission-free. I'm like, no, they're not. Excuse me. Do you have a relevant degree? No. Then you might like to listen to what I'm talking about, because you are wrong. You would, yeah, Penguin. Again, yeah, absolutely. There are different ways of quantifying it, and like, you know, like tons of CO2 per gigawatt or whatever would definitely be a measure. Yeah, depends how you want to measure it. But like, you know, like anything, like you can make statistics say a lot of different things depending on what your goal is. Which is why people who want to get behind electric trains, for example, will say that they're emission free. And people who don't want to get behind electric trains will say that they're not emission free. It's not in the Armory broadside. It is currently only in some crates, but it will be in an event pass later in the update. But technically, you can currently get it. I guess it is in the Armory because it's in the crates, but it's not separately listed, and it won't be. So this one is event pass, or I can't remember which crate it's in. I don't think it's this one. No. Yeah, I'm not sure where it is right now. You can get it somehow, maybe through some missions or something, but it's not properly out yet. But you can technically get it somehow. As always, there will be 10 articles in the news telling you how to do that. Nuclear is still magnitudes lower in CO2 emissions than coal firing. About 80% of electricity is still made from coal. Globally, that's huge. We're getting better in the UK, but I think we've taken a bit of a step back recently. Although I did see that Germany has some pretty firm plans for a fusion plant, which is looking very good. So once we've cracked fusion, that's going to be amazing, in theory. But then in the 60s, they said fusion was 30 years off. So, you know, fusion always seems to be 30 years away. Yeah, game changer, if only we actually had it. Yeah, Bubbled, exactly. Like, if you just look at electric cars, like, you have to take into account the fact that the electronics in an electric car takes way more, like, weird heavy metals, rare earth stuff than a normal car. The more electronics something has in it, the more weird and wonderful metals it needs. And so the more mines you need, which inevitably means more third world countries and probably more kids working down mines and all that kind of jazz. Not to mention the fact that when you need to recycle those batteries, it's kind of horrible. And then if you stab the batteries, they explode. You know, a basic internal combustion engine car doesn't do that. Claytronics. We need clay cars. That's what we need. What you need to figure out, Seabang, is how you get power out of clay. If you can crack that. If you crack that, my landlord will be rich because my garden is full of clay. The Mudati clay run. Love it. Okay. Last match in security, and then we can work on the document. Oh crap, I was busy playing while Hula raided. Hula, you're not still here, are you, by any chance? My brain was occupied. I don't think he's here. Let me submit a voicemail. Okay. There's a chance for a cap. Unfortunately, I'm on the wrong flank for that. Unless I abandon this flank and nip over to sea, but I probably shouldn't do that. We've got an I-56, which I outspot by a country mile. Good night, TC, if you're still here.
Our man in Serbia said.
Fun Shigure fact. She was at one point commanded by the only IJN destroyer captain who was a captain at the war's start, and survived the whole war. Wrote an interesting book too.
Which, of course, you read. It's mostly him complaining. Interesting. Oh, so complaining about the Japanese Navy. Interesting. And so did he write that after the war? Because he wrote that during the war. That's kind of brave. Alright, well those two are kiting. Something in sea. I was kind of expecting to run into the I-56 here. But I haven't. There's a bunch of torps going across that Yamato, so there's maybe something there. Well, let's cut across and see if we can spot it, because if it's the I-56 and it's on the surface, I'll spot it pretty quickly. Lightning's in sea. I'm deliberately not speed boosting because I don't want to run into something quicker than I need to. Yeah, there's definitely something there. Look. Is it maybe under... Is it maybe submerged? Must be here. U-190, you got your basket? No, not yet. There it is. Not today, sunshine. The U-190 behind me will have its basket in a few seconds. Hopefully they know what they're doing. Uh-oh. He's trying to make a run for it. Yes, it is 956. Congratulations, you have passed submarine identification 101. Brendos, can we hurry up, please? Thank you. Now I need to go back and get my cap ribbon. Let's tilt the cap, because that's going to be funnier. Don't cap it without me, wait. Cap ribbon. Capture point. Capture circle. Got it. Capture area. Don't say spotted while he's shooting me. Gunboat. Duba. Duba. Gunboat. You can't sing that fast in this ship. All right. So we got the cap ribbon, which means I've done that dockyard mission, which is cool. So that means now we can focus on, like, ribbons, for example. Ribbons and in-caps. Hey, board. How's Monday treating you? Oh, you are coming right for me. That is, not great. Not today. Blah. That name is blah. This thing gets this thing gets things killed so easily. There, you've turned my talks into slideshows. Board, thank you very much. 66 months in the Dead 3. That is extremely kind of you. Thank you so much. We are getting through that third month of Twitch Plus. Thank you so much. That is extremely amazing. You're triangling? I'm gonna have to half triangle. Right angles. Can't do any kind of triangle with 2 fingers. How many points do you have? Have you not had your coffee yet? I looked just now at 220 something. Yeah, 220 something. So we're doing very well. My only slight concern, which is not really a concern, my only slight concern is that I'm probably not going to be around for the end of the month, because that is very likely to be the period where I am, where I go dark. If I do manage to get this house, there'll be a period of a couple of weeks, probably last week of April and the first week of May, where I'm not around, or not around much anyway. 225. Okay. You've not had your coffee. There we go. A ship that I like that actually came out how I thought it would do. 80%. It's a good boat if you like torp boats. Approved. I should probably do a ship thoughts, shouldn't I? I haven't done one of those for a long time because there basically haven't been any new ships. Because it's all been copies. Is it morning? Yeah, it's morning where Bort is.
Slowly I turned, and step by step, inch by inch.
Bondi. Should I do a ship thoughts? Can I do a ship? I think I can do a ship thoughts. Let's do it, because it's not really out yet, so it's probably quite good timing actually. Because then people in a couple of weeks' time when it comes out properly, then people will be looking for information. So it's probably quite a good one to do one for. So let me do that.
Pausing.
So you lot can't flip and interrupt me. Let me open that so it's not blubbling in the video, because that will annoy people. Am I allowed to play Fort Worth? No, I don't think that one's out yet. Okay. Yeah, this one's pretty simple. More Texas towns, yeah. You'll do the kazoo version? Hello, it's been a while. This is ship thoughts for Shigure. Because it's out of NDA and it's kind of available, but it's not quite available yet. So when this comes out in a couple of weeks' time from me recording this, there might be some people looking for some information about it, and looking for people who have played it, which I just have. So I thought I'd give you my insight after playing 10 games in Shigure as a destroyer player. So I consider myself to be a torpedo destroyer main aficionado, if that might be the right word. I consider myself to be reasonably competent in torpedo destroyers. Especially Japanese ones. I love Reload Shiratsuyu, which this is based on. This is based on a Shiratsuyu hull. I love Reload Kagero. I love Shima. I love, all of that style of ship. I also like the European ones and whatever, but not quite so much as the Japanese. So this has kind of got a soft spot in my heart because I love the tech tree. As I said, this is based on Shiratsuyu. But it's a tier 8, so it does have some adjustments. So it has Shiratsuyu's hull with similar characteristics, although it does have some slight differences because of balance adjustments. It's carrying Shiratsuyu's torps, which of course as a torp boat is one of its main features. So it's got 2 quad launchers that do 10 kilometers, and they're kind of moderate damage, so 17, so on the high end of average probably for a tier 8. They have 1.6 concealment, which is pretty normal for a Japanese destroyer. That equates to something in the region of 9.5 seconds of reaction time. Once you've buffed the speed a little bit with the captain, which you could do, it probably goes down to just under 9 seconds, I would guess. So they're not the stealthiest torps, because they're not particularly quick. But the damage and reload payoff is pretty good. But that is not this ship's party trick. This ship's party trick is the fact that it has 5.2 concealment. And while that's only 200 meters better than some of the 5.4 destroyers, like Kagero, that 200 meters extra, especially when you meet not quite so well concealed destroyers, like the sort of like 6-ish kilometer destroyers, submarines, a lot of submarines are around that mark as well, it makes a huge difference. Because you can go into a nose-to-nose encounter knowing that you have that extra buffer. And if you look at the enemy team list, and you're kind of, you're ruling things out as you go into that engagement, you're looking at the other caps, and you're like, okay, it's not the lightning, it's not the this, it's not the that, and you're trying to work out what it is that's opposite you. And you work out that it's a ship that has kind of not great concealment, then you know what that engagement distance is going to be when you spot each other. And sometimes that distance is quite large, and that enables you to be fairly brazen. And I've played 10 games, of which I've won 8. So I've won 8 out of 10 games. So many times during those 10 games, I just spotted something to death because we met in the middle at a cap or an arms race buff or something like that. And I was either able to just keep it spotted until my team killed it. I was able to keep it spotted, watch it do some kind of panic turn, and then torp it as it was making the panic turn. Or, in one of the matches I've just played, get an arms race buff, nose-to-nose with a Kitakaze in this case, because I have a significant concealment buffer against a Kitakaze, and we were nose-to-nose. But because this also has an engine smoke and a speed boost, you can speed boost towards the thing that's trying to spot you and trying to race you to that buff. And then, as long as there's no radars and stuff around, I can beat a Kitakaze to the punch in terms of grabbing the buff, because I can speed boost and then engine smoke at the last second just before it spots me. Meanwhile, my team are trying to shoot it because I'm spotting it the whole way in from that concealment buffer. So they've got a couple of volleys on it maybe. And then I can smoke just before it spots me, make that turn through the buff, and then grab the buff and leave. Okay, they're going to go dark when I smoke, but we get the buff. And then possibly, depending on what that ship does, as my smoke goes down, once I've made that U-turn, I spot them again as they're trying to chase me. And so don't look at that 5.2 and think, oh, it's only 200 meters. It's 200 meters. That's huge. And when you come up against, let's say, French destroyers, which don't have particularly great concealment, depending on how they're built. Let's say you have a Fantasque or something rushing at you. One of the problems with being in a 5.6 destroyer or a 5.4 destroyer is, yes, you have a spotting advantage, but the ship that's running at you is going very fast. That 200 meters gives you a bit of extra time. And so this ship that's running at you really, really fast, it's going to be spotted for longer. You're going to have more time to react. And if you absolutely need it, you have this engine smoke. And that combination of 5.2 plus the engine smoke rather than a normal smoke, which you have to leave behind you, this one you can take with you, gives you a huge amount of opportunity to just like do the almost like a roadrunner thing. You like the I can't do the noise, but the classic cartoon roadrunner noise, and make that noise and like poof, and then you're off. That combination is really super powerful. So as a torpedo destroyer, this isn't particularly powerful. Like the torpedoes are okay. They've got okay range, okay damage. You do have a reload booster, but it's only 2 quads. And the reload booster cooldown is pretty long, so you don't get to use that very often. So the torpedo part of the torpedo destroyer is not particularly powerful, but the spotting. This thing is a spotting monster. And consequently, if there's no radar backup for that ship for that destroyer or submarine that's in front of you, you can be pretty aggressive with your spotting because you know that you're going to outspot it. And especially now that information is available in the game. So if you don't quite know, like, oh, okay, I know I'm against this destroyer, but I don't know what the concealment is, you can check. You can check in the game. There's a bunch of mods which will show it to you as well. And so that information is not as hard to come by as it used to be, and you don't have to remember it. And so this is a super powerful combination. And so if you like torpedo destroyers, you're going to like this, obviously. But also, I think if you like any destroyer which is kind of aggressive, so if you like, ironically, so if you like the sort of more aggressive cap contesters, some of the hydro destroyers, if you like things like Luoyang, Lushun, things like that, if you like some of the radar destroyers, you might like this playstyle as well. Because although you don't have that hydro/radar and shoot part of the gameplay, you sort of have half of that gameplay because you can push and get things spotted, and then someone else does the shooting. Especially if you have divmates. And so you still get that gameplay to a certain extent. It's just that you're killing things by proxy rather than killing them yourself. And so I've found this tremendous fun. It's a refreshing take. Generally speaking, I'm not a fan of mixing national flavors. And so when I saw that this had an Italian style smoke, I was a little bit disappointed because I don't like that blending of the flavors, because otherwise everything ends up tasting the same. But in this particular case, it works really, really well. It could have been an Italian destroyer, but it does work well. So yeah, I've had enormous fun playing this. I'll definitely be playing it some more. And when this comes into the event pass, if you're considering getting it and you like torpedo destroyers, you like the sneaky torpy, you like spotting, you want a good ship that's good for spotting missions, the dockyards, I highly recommend this ship. I'm not going to go through all of the stats and everything because it's a super easy ship to understand. It's got Japanese guns, Shiratsuyu torps. The only thing you really need to know is that it's 5.2 concealment and that it's got an engine boost. An engine smoke. That's all you need to know. If you understand that, you understand the ship. It's not complicated. So yes, I recommend this ship. Thank you for your attention. Come and find me on Twitch, Kick, or YouTube while I'm live. Yeah, these aren't reviews, City Slob. I don't go through everything. It's not a ship review. I'm just like, do I like it? What are my impressions of playing the ship? Because there are other content creators that do like, oh, and it's got 7.97, blah, 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 like going through every single stat for the ship. That's not my style. That's not my style. So this is more sort of, I've just played 10 games in the ship. What's my feeling? Did I like it? Did I not like it? Do I think it's worth getting? I don't go through the stats, ironically. So yeah, so we'll make that into a highlight, and I'll stick it on YouTube at some point after the stream. Is it a good time to get back into game? I don't know. Is it? I'm barely playing myself. This little piece of paper has become my my to-do list of everything. Cool. So that's done. I have spoiled myself a little bit by picking my favorite out of the list of ships that I need to do. Oh well. Is it time to release Boris for Skype? What? Oh, I see what you mean. That Boris. I thought you meant Boris, like some Russian Boris. Boris. Not this dude.
Pork markets.
Mr. October is subbed for 59 months total at tier 2.
There. You made my ship jump. October, thank you very much for the 59 months. That is very, very kind. It's also very close to 5 years, as you say. Thank you very much for the tier 2. That helps with the Twitch Plus. Skype, apologies, I was in the middle of recording a little review when you arrived. Thank you very much for the raid. Appreciate you. I hope that you had a nice time, whatever you were doing. You were doing F1 Manager, I'm guessing. Hope you were successful. Right, so with Shigure finished, I just want to rattle through this, he says. So the stage mission is this one, so that's damage. And we need about 650, 700k? 650. Aircraft shut down by fighters, in-caps. Battleship mission is 12 million potential. Cruisers' main battery hits and secondary battery hits. The number 10 mission is 300 ribbons. The destroyer mission we've already done. Do I give myself an easy time and just play battleships for a bit? $250 rocket hits is fairly easy. In the right carrier, that's pretty quick. I actually haven't played a carrier since they changed the fighters. It's been a while. Oh man, I don't know. Yeah, it shouldn't take long to get 12 million potential. I don't know, 250 rockets though is quite easy. And I'm kind of curious what the new fighters look like. But I haven't played a carrier for a while. Trying to remember which ones have got rockets. One's got the tac rockets. The hell is that symbol? When activated, the squadron regroups to reduce AA damage and damage from enemy fighters. Incoming what? What is this? Oh. Interesting. Is this the oops I fucked up button? Instead of, oh, it replaces the heal? Ah, okay. That makes sense. Essentially the same thing. Not taking damage is the same thing as healing. Two sides of the same coin. Okay, interesting. What's good at rockets? Lichthofen? Don't have much of a lead on the Richthofen though. The Italian CV. Essex? Yeah. I mean, like, I don't want to take, like, a carrier that just has normal crappy rockets. Because they're hard to hit with. British rockets are okay. What's the Italian CV? Aquila. Oh, man, I can't play this. It's got a 100% win rate. No, we can't do that. Can't risk having that knocked off 100. No. What's the British one that could nuke cruisers in one strike? I don't know. Malta. We could play Malta. The challenge with Malta is that it's currently on 50-50. Me being a decent carrier player shouldn't have a problem getting it above 50 if it does go under 50, but it is a risk. Because my Kaga, my normal Kaga, is on like 65-70%. But I still managed to go to like minus 30 in my Kaga B. So it's a bit of a risk. Eagle? I guess so. We could do Eagle. It's only got those rockets though. I need something that's got more rocket launches. Urgmek, hello. And Casco Azul Doliminia. Thank you very much. Oh man, am I going to regret choosing this mission? Do we just do something super simple like Implacable? In which I have 159 battles. I think we do. Yeah, I'm trying to remember, Staney. So there's my go-to for carrier missions is Immelmann, but that's bombs and torps. There is a rocket torp one, but I can't remember what it is. Is it Independencia? That's on 50-50, sadly. No, I'm just going to use Implacable. I'm comfortable with Implacable. This will work. Graph. I hate Graph. I hate Graph with a passion. I refuse to play that ship unless I have to. It's terrible. Okay, first thing, turn down the volume. Aquila, yeah, my Aquila's not got enough win rate on it. Whereas this one, I pretty much can't break. All right, let's go. I don't know how this new fighter thing works. I have no idea. Apparently you get a top-down map or something? Probably should have gone into a training room first to figure out how that works. No time to learn like the present. What actually happens? Open standard map, click T, choose spot. That sounds easy, okay. Open standard map. Press T. Where does it say press T? Alright. We'll figure it out. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. Thank you, chat. And so then this does incoming damage minus 70% for 13.2 seconds with a cooldown of 2.5 minutes. Okay. Look after that Charles a bit, maybe? Thunder. Thunder. Is he coming for me? Don't do that. That's rude. Hi. So hang on, does this work for flak? Yes, okay. So basically just treat it like the normal heal. Hi. Yeah, I'm aware, Seaback, thank you. Get it. I think I've got the principle from just, from watching it work as a third party. It's not complicated. Are you trying to get me? He's snooping. Yep, he is. I think I deactivated those. Didn't do much damage. Which was the plan. I guess you can't put them too close to enemy fighters. I quite like that noise, by the way. It's not often I say that about this game. I quite like that noise. Ah, Bob. I like a plane-related noise. I woke up this morning and considered growing a goatee. It'll be fixed. Make it 69% more annoying. Oh, man. I don't know, actually. I think so. I don't see why they would have removed that, because that mechanic is still a thing. I came this way because you weren't pointing that way. Oh, this squadron doesn't get the evasive maneuvers. Bop, 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 bop. No, Palmer, no. How could you get taught by a Scharnhorst? It's basically you. Minip, minip, minip. Yes, the is still there. Minip. It is a minip, isn't it? Minip, minip. It's a violin. Minip.
Target that I just treated as if treated fucking words.
Freedom.
This will be a high G maneuver. Prepare for flip and burn.
Nice. I like that one. Oh, does this have a range? Yeah, it does. Damn it. I quite like that system, though. Oh, that thunder's pretty low. We should probably try and kill that. Pull that. You did. Ooh, I like that sound effect as well. I'm not sure what that is, but it sounds cool. Wow. What game? You obviously just used a sample of some fighter planes just going wow from an air show or something. Like last summer, one of them went to an air show and that's what they came back with. Wow. Oh, you can hear it in a service ship? I haven't noticed that. Well, I got 16 out of 250. I need to up my game. ASIMs? Yeah, I could do ASIMs, I guess. Come on, team, don't throw now. Don't throw now. You're doing so well. This Talon's gonna die. They missed. Is my hydrate still disabled? The reason I ask is because I haven't drunk any of this. Earlier. Earlier, so it's not a waste of time. Yeah, I'll turn it back on. Oh, they missed the Lepanto. I took your button away. I'm going to give it back to you now. Yeah, yesterday I wasn't in the mood to be bothered every 10 minutes. Hello. Rude not to. They're gonna die. There's no way they make this run. Am I feeling better? Yeah, so I wasn't sure if it was my tooth or my gum, because I bit the inside of my cheek, as I do regularly. And I think it's just the result of that getting a bit infected or something. Because my body seems to have reacted to it now, because I've had a little bit of a temperature, like the inside of my mouth has been a bit hot, and which is a good sign. So I think my body has actually started to react to it, which is good. Also means it's probably not the tooth, which is good. It's going to make things a lot simpler. So I'll probably still try and see a dentist this week, just to get it checked out. But I think it's just my like cheek and gum rather than my tooth. Not tooth is good, yeah. I do look after my teeth, so hopefully it's not my teeth. Yeah, it just feels like it took my body to go like, oh, it's an infection. Oh yeah, we should probably sort that out for you. Like, uh-huh. Thanks for that. Ah, too soon, too soon. Three? I'm sorry. 3? Why did I bother? Not much point in putting it there because the tippets. Hopefully we'll die. Hopefully we'll die. Nice. Let's try and head off the Lepanto. You swear more than me. Yeah, me too. Apparently not. Yeah, it is a close game. It shouldn't be a close game. Because we were kicking their asses. Somehow it is. Wow, blah, blah, blah. I like that. It's cool.
Dan said.
In further attempts to make TTS be a more friendly tool to use, I introduce you to a test. Flubber flubber dubba dooba booba. Test completed. Good night.
Thanks. Not sure exactly what we're testing, but cool. At least it's not telling us about restaurants in Denver. Oh my god, we're gonna lose. We are actually gonna lose. Oh god, it's going to take my autopilot 3 days to get out of there. I shouldn't have parked in that gap. It might actually be quicker for me to go through. No, it's not going to do that either. I could do it manually, but there's no way the autopilot's going to do it. I know, right? I don't think there's much that I can do about it. Because this Amano is not healthy enough to really do very much. There's one lucky shell from this King George and he's dead. Come on, Hull, you can do it. Incapping a flood, that's nice. Somewhere out there. Oh, he's burning as well. Oh, we might actually get him. Nice. Okay, maybe this is doable. Yeah, he's doing a good job. Hang Droid, thank you very much. That's a good name. We're on our way. I like that system. That system works. And wow, 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 wow. Ooh, Possible's quicker than I thought it was. Ah. Oh, he's much quicker than I thought he was. He's on double fire. Single torp in the water. Nice. Good job, Amano. I was not expecting them to survive. E. I think that's my first E in an Pokemon.
EU, 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 EU. I come in and he's doing filthy CV stuff.
Yep. Little bit of a partial carry. I'll take that. I don't know. That Amano must have done some work, and the Charles. To be like the Charles out on the flank was doing really well as well. 142,624 kill, 3 assists, 5 incaps, 9 fires, 4 floods, 9 spotted, 26 bomb hits, 47 rockets, 13 torps, 3 aircraft shot down, 1 by fighter. That's not great. I need to get better at that. 5 defender ribbons, 1 cap in a flipping carrier. How do I only get... And a partridge and a pear tree, pretty much. Oh, and an E. Casual E. I was complimented. I bet that was the Amona. Nice. I like Implacable. It's good all round. If you don't carry in a carrier, what's the point? Yeah, I love Implacable. It's just it's not particularly strong at any one thing, but it's just very versatile. It just does everything very well, and pretty much every target is a target. You know what I mean? Whereas you get some carriers where you just can't deal with a certain thing. Like either like you don't have any armaments which really damage battleships, or you don't really have an ability to go after destroyers because you don't have the reaction times with your planes, and you don't have the right armaments. And so there'll be like some things on the map that you can't really do anything about. With the exception of submarines, Implacable can do pretty much anything. Just doesn't do any one particular thing very well, but that makes it very good at doing like consistent damage and consistent performance. Yeah, you have a basic answer to everything. Yeah, it's not going to get much alpha strike, but you can just keep chip, and it doesn't really matter what the thing is that you need to kill, because it's just like chip. It's very good at helping the rest of your team kill things, rather than being an outright killer in of itself. Because you're very good at setting DOT. Pretty tanky planes as well. 47 rocket hits, that's not so bad. Oh no, Dons, that's not good. Push all the cables in. Check the fuse. Yes, Jirak, I remember it fondly. Alas, no more. Oh no, Dons, have you got backups and stuff? Hopefully if something has failed, the drives will still be okay. If not, you're about to learn the lesson about backups. I have also recently learned that lesson. Yeah, well, I was one of the destroyers as well. I don't feel too bad about enjoying, you know, dumpstering destroyers and carriers, because I play both, so I feel okay about it. I did, yes. I had a drive failure and lost some stuff. Fortunately, nothing serious, but it was a bit of a pain. Okay, so maybe rinse and repeat? Do you want to do Arc Royal and ASIMs? I could do that, I guess. What? Haven't done ASIMs for a while. Why Arc Royal out of interest? Like its rockets aren't particularly amazing. Is it just because of the tier? Hertz, hello, welcome. I'm just trying to polish off my dockyard. You hate Arc Royal? It's got some very positive and very negative features.
Pork markets.
I can understand why you wouldn't like it. Thank you very much, Hertz. Welcome. We're just trying to finish off my dockyard by playing some carriers, because that I think is the easiest class mission. And it's been suggested that I try an ASIM, which I don't normally do PvE, but I quite like ASIM. So we'll give it a go and see what happens. Oh, you say it as a receiver. I see. So yeah, this has some big positives and big negatives. One of the big negatives is that the planes are really, really slow. So if your hull is a long way away from the thing you want to try and hit, it takes a very long time to get there. So its DPM is massively dependent on its hull location. The hull itself is not very quick. And then the other thing is that the pen on its armaments is very, very low. And so I'm actually quite... The reason I'm kind of like, are you sure about this? Is because in ASIM, you're against different tiers, aren't you? And they're higher tiers. And the pen on these armaments is really, really, really low. And so one of the problems this suffers from is that against larger targets, you just can't pen them. And so I'm questioning as to whether this is going to be a good choice. No, you're playing against higher tiers, I think, aren't you? I don't know. I don't do ASIM. You tell me. Oh, is it lower tiers? Oh, in that case, okay. I don't know. I'm not an ASIM player. Okay, in that case, it might work. All right, okay. We'll give it a go. Ah, yeah, okay. Maybe it's okay. Oh, Hotnik. That would be funny. Isn't it? I don't think you can, though, because it's tier 6 to 9. And Hotnik is 5, so I don't think you can do that. But that would be funny. Okay, Nürnberg's going to turn to the south, so I'm going to go south as well. Yeah, Luckeye, it's okay. Don't think radar is going to be the issue in this match. There they are. Yeah. G-Mac, hello. Adjust to these torpedoes because they're a bit different to the last ones. Yeah, they're much, much slower. Holy crap. They are a lot slower. One of the hardest things with learning carrier gameplay. Torpedo lead. Of course, now we slow down. Nürnberg, why are you broadsiding literally everything? I do need rockets. I was using my torpedoes to find the ships so I knew where they were, so I can then go out with my rockets to hit them with the rockets. Always take the planes you don't need as your scouts. Because then when you fly into a massive group of ships that have flak, and you lose all those planes, you don't lose the planes that you need later. So you will always see me take off in the planes that are least valuable to me. If I remember. Okay. Logo Valley, thank you very much. Oh, am I almost at 30? Nice. For that, wargaming give me precisely nothing. I got excited recently. I was like, oh, maybe there's a milestone for 30. No, there isn't. Got to get to 50. That might take a little while. Probably get on with the rockets. .8, what's that, like 200-ish? Why did you turn, Kaiser? So how many did I get in the random battle? Like 50-ish? Oh, these planes are so slow. This is the problem with Ark Royal. Blub, 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 blub. So slow. Unless the chips come to you. And then it's much quicker. Yeah, I think it's 47. Do the ballistics of the guns change while progressing, or do they remain more or less the same? Oh, that's a good question. I'm not sure I can answer. You could always just go onto ship tool betters and just put them up tier by tier and compare. I don't think they change very much, if they do change. I would describe the French ballistics as being pretty average, pretty normal. I don't think there's anything particularly good or bad about them. They're not particularly loopy, but they're also not particularly flat. They're just kind of normal, average. The French cruisers have quite long range, so they can feel quite loopy. But that's just because you have long range. And so you want to make use of that long range relative to other cruisers to play open water and get used to rudder juking and speed juking. Use your speed boost. Maybe consider tier 8 on Charles. Maybe consider going like double rudder or acceleration rudder instead of concealment. Because if you're going to be shooting the entire time and you're going to be spotted the entire time, there's no point in taking concealment. And then you have more ability to dodge and weave and dodge and duck and dip and dive and dodge. Lighthouse, so I don't think you can really viably do Lighthouse until you get to Henri. Because basically to make a Lighthouse build work, you need bad concealment. And Charles, for example, actually has quite good concealment. So it's really only Henri, maybe the tier 9. Maybe Saint Louis can do it. Oh, you have torps. God damn it. I forgot about them. But yes, Henri you can Lighthouse build, for sure. Where'd he go? Oh, hi. Well, I mean, we've got 73. Maybe not the best ship for it. I think I'll be better off in quite a lot of other carries. No, I'm trying to get rocket hits. They don't have to be damaging rocket hits, they just have to be rocket hit ribbons. Like, that was 8 non-pens, but that still counts. So the whole, like, Arc Royal doesn't pen thing is not really a problem. Because I'm not trying to pen. Aquila? Yeah, we could do Aquila. I mean, this will work. We've got nearly 100. With the 47 I already have. It's pretty good. Not 7. Yeah, we'll try a kilo. So if I can get 103, which I should be able to get on this volley, then we only need another 100. There we go. Now we need less than 100. Well, so it doesn't matter, you know, because the rocket hits don't have to do any damage, right? As long as they hit, that's all that matters. So like those 7 non-pens count, right? I need 83. Yeah, no, they do, definitely. Yeah, it's just any of this ribbon. Doesn't matter what the sub-ribbon is. My keeler is at 100%. Yeah, but not in ASIMs. $73. Yeah, if I was trying to rocket damage farm, then battleships wouldn't work with the Arc Royal, but with it just being hit ribbons, this works quite well. 65 I need. I don't like PvE. Okay. Let's try. So I need 75. So let's try. Aquila. Do. Have I done 300 hits? I don't think so. Oh, did I do that? No, I didn't. But we need, yeah, 75. No, 65. Yeah, the number 10 mission is always randoms and ranked only. Okay, so what's... Mm-hmm. $65, easy. EZ. Yeah, Fedders, I think you might notice that difference. Yeah, so the 150s, 152s up to the 203s on the Charles. Yeah, you'll notice that difference. For sure. Also with how hard they hit as well. Because the reload booster on the 203 cruisers is nice. You can, as well as playing open water, with the 8-inch cruisers, you can kind of position yourself in a sort of like a sniper position as well, where you wait on a corner, for example, for someone to come out, and then you're like just bang, bang with your reload booster, and you can devastate a cruiser or even a battleship that's not paying attention. And you can't do that with the 6-inch ones. Well, no, not really, because the higher tier ones, if you go and look at the armor scheme, they do have like French-spaced armor. So no, actually. Are you doing Kerbal, call me? Nice. You trying to recreate Artemis? Oh, you could say that. If you aim for the moon and you miss, just say that you were recreating the Artemis 2 mission. Oh no, I meant to miss. Okay, that was the plan all along. Hey, Mickey's.
Like ICH said.
There is that saying, always aim for the moon. Even if you miss, you'll find yourself among stars.
Always aim for the dark side of the moon. Doo-doo. Doo-doo, doo-doo, doo-doo. Aw, Borkenhagen's gonna die. Oh, he did come out, damn it. He didn't render in time. Damn render delay. Am I up to my count yet? Yes. I'm free! Although I do need to try and get more plane kills. Yeah, I don't know if I actually need to do that mission. I hate plane kill missions, they're a pain in the ass. If I can skip that mission, if I can skip that mission by doing another class mission, I'll just do that. Hull, can we move, please? Boop, boop. Oh, I like Aquila, but I can't play it because it's on 50. Torp's good, Rocket's good. Uncomplicated good. It's on double 50, it is. Haven't killed any planes at all. None. Zero. I've been watching the enemy planes fly around my fighters. They're like players, but they don't make mistakes. Oop. That time, instead of flying into my actually ready fighters, they flew into flak or recalled. I think basically if there's a fighter on the map, the enemy carrier just won't fly into it. They will never fly into it. It's programmed to never make a mistake. And so you will just never catch them. Watch him fly around it. See, like, skirting the edge of it. See him going perfectly around the edge? You cannot catch the AI with the... You can't do it. It's impossible. Because if you drop it where they can't avoid it, they don't arrive in time. And if you place them where they can arrive in time, the enemy carrier will always go around them. And so you cannot catch them. It's physically impossible. I like the mechanic in randoms, Anil, but in this it doesn't work. Because the enemy never makes a mistake. Because in order for that to work, you need to you need the other carrier player to make a mistake, or to choose to sacrifice their planes. And the enemy CV never does that with the AI. Oh, Diego, sorry. I don't think my kick message alert is going off. Because I'm missing your messages. I apologize, Diego. Are you still there? If I don't respond to you on Kick, Diego, it's not because I'm ignoring you, it's because I haven't seen your message. If that happens, you might want to like just pop over to Twitch and just ping me on there. Because for some reason that's not working at the moment. Diego asked me an hour ago how you get Shigure. Or at least I think that's what he was asking me. Well, yeah, exactly. So it's yeah, yes, indeed, you will stop them from taking damage, from doing damage, because they'll go around your fighters and avoid them. So you're stopping them from attacking the thing that you're protecting. So yes, it works in that sense. But in the sense of the only reason I'm playing PvE is for the missions. There's 0 point in me trying to do plane kills in PvE because I will never get any plane kills. Because the AI will never let me kill the planes. So from my point of view, it's completely pointless. But you're quite right, yes. Alright, so let's carry a mission done. So we need to do 2 more. I'm not doing that one because that's too annoying. So we need to get a little bit of damage. And 300. So if I can get damage, so like 324,000, 323,000 damage. And in a single battle, get 300 ribbons. Now, last time I tried to do it in a single battle, get something ribbons, I drove myself crazy. Valparaiso. Could do. So 300 ribbons includes secondaries. Because I normally try and do it with something like Minotaur and get main batteries or Colbert. Bremen. But maybe secondaries is the way to go these days. Because we have Valp, but we also have Sevilla, right? One battle in Bremen. I do like Bremen. Should we try and do it in Bremen? Let's try that. I hate PvE. Bremen. The Bremen or the Bremen? I've played 10 battles in the Bremen and 13 battles in the Bremen. Let's do my Bremen. Alright, was it 300 and something thousand damage, which we're not going to do in a single game, and 300 ribbons in one game. May you see my cat's very polite. Yes, you may. Overkill in Hawaii. I haven't played Hawaii for a long time. I played it a lot when it came out, and then I haven't played it since. Okay, let's go. You screenshotted it. Nice. That's not necessarily my Bremen build specifically. There's probably a few ships that covers. My legendary commander builds tend to be sort of averages because I use them on a lot of ships. They're more of a best fit than a specific build. Yeah, you can do Lighthouse, yeah. That is a very strange set of ships. Okay. Get ourselves pointed in the right direction, then we can turn the engine sounds back up again. Who's yoing me? Is the stream on? Nope. Not as far as you're concerned. Wonder if Zingvar will turn up as a rule-breaking stream sniper. We shall see. Right, I have Eye in the Sky, so let's not let these Severin spotter planes go to waste. There they are. Oh, if it happens, Staney, don't worry about it. I know if I see any of you guys in the match, you know not to do it. It's more the randos that turn up, you know, like 3 matches in a row. If one of you gets into a match with me, I'm like, yeah, whatever. You know he didn't do it on purpose. Don't you have a mod where the clones of ships have the default names? Yeah, it had an update, so I think it might have an issue, or it doesn't have all the ships, or there's some other problem with it because it's got an update that I haven't installed yet. So if you're seeing a duplicate ship that doesn't have the right name, that might be why. I'm playing one. I don't think it includes things like Bremen and Bremen G and the B ships. I don't think that's what it's for. It's for where the ship has a completely different name. So it's like Sharky versus Z52. It's not for, you know, Bremen, Bremen G, Scharnhorst B, things like that. Because that, you know, says the name of the ship on it. It's for where they have a different name. I am so asking for it right now.
There are only 2 things I can't stand in this world. People who are intolerant of other people's cultures and the Dutch.
What?
Hi chat, sorry I'm praying Bremen, I can't read chat. Use TTS.
Peanut butter jelly, peanut butter jelly, peanut butter jelly with a baseball bat.
Or do that and hope that I remember whose hellos are whose. God, that would be a challenge. Get all my patrons to use their hellos and I have to try and remember whose is whose. I wonder if I could do that. I might be able to. I think I would do pretty well. I've just come up with an idea.
My pajamas. How we got in my pajamas, I don't know.
Yeah, no. Freaking hamster.
You are part of the Rebel Alliance and a traitor. Take her away.
You are part of the Rebel Alliance and a traitor. Take her away.
I've just come up with a great idea for a little Easter egg. But I'm not going to tell you what it is. Ow. Camera, I did not order that position. What is going on? No. $120 something. Yeah. Alright, hopefully the poison next to me will discourage the Brisbane. 4501 is dead, that's good. Enemy team dying too quickly, that's bad. Because he got another 150 something to get. Hopefully this Care Force is just gonna give me free shots. What is Conqueror's max range? Anyone know? Any Conk plays? Too much. Probably just enough to hit me. 24? Okay. I'm in danger. Okay, that's another 100 and something. Okay, our team is dying a little bit. That's good. 24.3. Yeah, he can definitely hit me. Alright, let's see what that adds up to. 260, 75, 276. I need 14 ribbons. That's what I'm worried about, Jurek. That's what I'm worried about. I need 14 ribbons. And I fire 16 shells in one volley. I don't have to necessarily survive the volley that I fire. As long as the shells leave and hit something. It's ribbons, right? It's not hit ribbons. So I currently have 275? 176? 175. I think it's any ribbons. Actually, I think it's literally just ribbons. Hello. I hate the way it doesn't add them all up until you've, like, stopped firing. Love how they're all shooting me. That's great. We done it. We done it. There is no win condition, which is good because I've massively overextended. I wonder if they realize I'm not trying to win. Not trying to win, we're just trying to get the ribbons done. Okay. Cool. For legal reasons, I am actually trying to win, and I'm just joking. Oh, it's terrible, Twitch. $344. That'll do. We're doing okay as long as this Montana can get out of there a little bit, and the poison doesn't push in and overextend. The Vincent also needs to be careful. As a battleship main who's been enjoying gunboat destroyers, should you get Ohio or Hull? Yeah, Hull is really good. Yeah, Hull is very, very good. Ohio, I mean, Ohio is really good. It's solid. I just find it a little tiny, weeny little bit boring. It's good. I don't know, it just lacks a little something. It's just, you know, there's too many ships like it. Whereas Hull is special. I think Research Bureau ships should be unique. They should have a little something to themselves. And Ohio just doesn't really. It used to. When it came out, it did. But there's just too many battleships like that now. Yeah, it's solid. Ohio's great. But it's just, it doesn't feel... When it came out, it felt like a Research Bureau ship. But now that there's so many ships like that, it doesn't feel like a Research Bureau ship anymore. It's just a victim of being an older ship. These days, it would probably end up being a... I don't know, like a standard premium or a dockyard ship or something like that. Actually, it would make a pretty solid dockyard ship. If it came in. Or a coal ship. I hate Massa. But yes, you're right, it is. I don't like Massa. Steel? Yeah, maybe. It's very solid. But Hull is, yeah, Hull is very good. It's very interesting. The guns really surprise people because there aren't that many of them around. And because now it's been a while since that came out, people have kind of forgotten that it's around. And so I think when it first came out, there was this opportunity to surprise people. And then people kind of learned about it a little bit. And now that knowledge has kind of disappeared again. And so I think you can still surprise people with it. If you want an interesting ship. If you just want a solid brawler. Go for Ohio. I would also ask you to consider Siegfried, which is my favorite Research Bureau ship. This match is a prime example of I was just trying to get the mission done, you know? Because I would not have pushed forward like that if I didn't have the mission. But I was frightened that the match was going to end before I managed to get the ribbons done. I love Siegfried. When Siegfried and Aegir came out roughly the same time, I couldn't understand why Aegir was so popular. I still don't really. Like, why would you want to play Aegir? Okay, it's solid. But why would you want to play Aegir when you can play Siegfried, which has bigger, much more accurate guns that slap things left, right, and center really, really well? Is it my fault, though, if I'm not entirely concentrating on winning because I'm trying to do a mission that Wargaming designed themselves and are encouraging me very strongly to complete? I would argue no. I would argue that's just bad game design. When you don't have a Siegfried, that's a good point. We were winning when I sunk? Yeah, technically. Chateau Renault. Have I played Chateau Renault? Apparently I have. I don't remember playing it at all. The new French tugboat. Yeah, I vaguely remember it. I just, as soon as I play ships now, I just immediately forget about them. There's just too many. And throw. All right. Dockyarding successful. So all we need to do now is 210 and a bit thousand damage. So what we're going to do is I'm going to go and have a pee. And then I'm going to come back and do a late giveaway. And then we're going to take my Republic for a few spins. Until we have 210 and something thousand damage. Alright. I will be back shortly. The giveaway will be... Let's just keep going until I don't have any of those camos left. I'm not sure how many I've got left. I think it's 4, maybe 5. Let's have a look. Oh, no, it's more than that. Let's do another 4. In batches of 4. The camo that we will be giving away is... This is the one. Which looks pretty cool on wrap. That's nice. Got kind of like a blackcurrant licorice thing going on. So we'll give away 4 more of those. I will be back shortly. Super container. If viewers don't make clips, there's nothing for me to upload. And unfortunately, when I'm not playing ships, people don't tend to make clips. You can take the horse to water, but you can't make them clip. Magic. He came from that direction and ended up coming from that direction. Did you really? Did you really? Please tell me you have an autonomous winch. Did you really? Chirac? Get out of the way. You got a torp sub? Templar just had fun. That is about as much fun as you can have in this game. And we'll find out whether I can in fact eat a banana wearing this mask. I suspect it will take longer than 60 seconds. Let's go. I'm not gonna, it's kind of awkward. Awkward, but private. This is a really sweet banana. That's a pretty good name for a sex tape. Yes. The clip that got me shadow banned on TikTok. Because it involved me sticking a banana in my mouth whilst wearing tentacles. Gotta love the AI, the primitive early AI moderation. It's not gonna stop me eating this though. Screw TikTok. Right, let's give away some camos. So we're giving away that camo up there, which is called Spectral Wave. I have 4 of them to give away. This giveaway is going to happen on Twitch. It is for the PC version of the game, EUNA or EC regions. If you would like to enter, you need to be over on Twitch. You need to be aware of where your whispers are, because that's how we're going to get the prize to you. And to enter, it is !bloke away in the chat, and you can do that anytime in the next 60 seconds, starting from now. This is the real music, not the fake music, or the music from the clip. It's going to take me a while to read this. A few new chatter entries. Welcome. Good luck. All right, the 4 camo winners are... I'll be needing whispers from Ecotech, JPK, again, Megalodon, and Steamy. Hang on, Megalodon, I'll send you a whisper. If you do not have the ability to whisper me back because of the whole phone number verification thing, don't do that. Just give me your in-game name and server in the main chat. One for eco. So these just get credited to your camos section. So you won't get a crate or anything like that. So just find it in your camos list. It's just above the awarded section, at the bottom of the thematic section. JPK. One for Stainy. And last but not least, one for Megalodon. Yeah, so the winners, if you look in your permanent camouflages section and you scroll down towards the bottom, you're looking for the section, probably quite a big section, called thematic. And you want to look towards the bottom. So if you have any of these lavender fudge blah blah pinata camos, it's going to be underneath that. And it looks like that. That's all right, Steen. I'll forgive you this time. All right. Close down these whispers. So we need 200 and whatever it was. I've forgotten. Talking of pinata camos. Licorice swirl or strawberry marshmallow. I don't know. What does strawberry marshmallow look like? Ooh. I think we're going strawberry marshmallow. Wix. There we go. Megalodon, you are welcome. Oh yeah, so what was it? It was 200 and... 210,000 just over. So I will now have some of the worst matches I have ever had in a rep. I think the last time I took this out, I got 17,000 damage. Somehow. The wrong leak? No, not anymore. These days, it's all pretty much of a muchness leak. Slight variation leak. Stick some red boosters on. It's got blue boosters on. Cobalt, nice. Yeah, I should probably check when those ones run out. Oh no, these ones are fairly new. Yeah, these ones don't expire until June. They're fine. But I do need to keep an eye on when the set before that. Okay, so we've got more than 4 weeks for the other set, so that's fine. But if I have to take a week or so off streaming, we might have to do a bit of a giveaway blitz when I get back. But hopefully I won't have too long without my streaming. So if I get the place that I'm aiming to get right now, like the one that I'm trying to apply for right now, it's a 3-bedroom house. But it's a 3-bedroom house that has a kitchen diner that I don't currently have. And so it effectively has not one more room, because I'm currently in a 2-bedroom house. It's not one more room, it's actually 2 more rooms. So it has an entire dining room that I don't currently have and an extra bedroom. So I will have all the space. So I'm going to be a little bit spoiled for space in terms of being able to do things like having entire rooms. I could have like 2 rooms for streaming. That is actually literally my plan right now. To have one room for this stream setup and then 1 room for a different stream setup, which I started to set up behind me. But that plan has been blown out of the water by this whole moving thing. A library? Well, considering I'm getting rid of all my books on Tuesday, no. There is literally a lorry coming to pick up all my books on Tuesday. Guitars, yeah, so there is one little box room that is in the front corner of the house, so it's not on an adjoining wall. And so the plan is to stick potentially that extra studio in that room. And so I'll try to turn it into some kind of audio booth, essentially. Right, you're going to have to excuse me talking. I'm not going to talk about houses because I need to get 300,000 damage or whatever. So excuse me, I'm going to concentrate on the game now. Yes, the books are going. Yeah, so it has like a combined kitchen. He says immediately talking about houses. It has a combined kitchen diner. So yes. But I'm trying not to get too, a bit like Tiger with his new job, I'm trying not to get too excited about it because there is a good chance that I won't get this house. So I can't get excited about it until I've actually signed some paperwork and given them some money. Because until that happens, it's not my house. Ornery fast. Well, we're not going to get 200 and whatever Never mind. Never mind. Turns out, when you shoot the broadside Henri with the correct amount of lead, you slap it. Funny that. When you miss horrendously, you don't get much damage. But when you actually aim... That's really funny, they white line me reversing. Good job I'm not doing potential damage. Oh, no, don't give me that symbol just as I shoot. Come on. Oof, I'm not going to get a chance to do even 100. You've never been able to find the delete button? It's a bit finicky on the French. You have to jab it a few times before it works. One torp protection hit, come on. I can have 2? Oh boy, can't wait. Yes, I do still run the unique upgrade. Even though they ruined it. Trick shot? No. No trick shots allowed. They did not fix it, they ruined it. They made the ship better, but they still ruined it. They ruined the character. They boosted the performance and ruined the character. How do they ruin it? So it's my opinion that when a ship has a unique upgrade, it should make the ship significantly different to how it plays without that. And the way that they've changed it boosts the performance of the ship, because it definitely plays better now than before with the unique upgrade, because I just do better in it. However, it doesn't feel special anymore. It doesn't feel significantly different to playing a rep without it. So, because the whole thing about the way it used to be was you are trading massively increased rate of fire for a massively reduced firing range. And that's no longer the case. And so it's lost its character. So while it is better, it's also shitter, in my opinion. Because for me, it's not about performance, it's about interest. And I just don't find this ship as interesting as it used to be. Hello. You're going to panic and go forwards, right? Right? Ugh. Are you a radar mino by any chance? No. Okay. Well, I think we're gonna need 2 games. If they hadn't lost quite so easily. Any of my team gonna die? Oh, maybe the Shiki will die. Stop kiting away from me. It's such an annoying angle. So near and yet so far. Ugh. UK, Norway, and Finland. Do you know which part of the UK you're coming to? Or is that open? Trying to find things to see. Do you have a particular genre of interest? Like, are you looking for like outdoor, like landscape, hill walking, that kind of thing, or are you looking for more like city break kind of stuff, history stuff, food stuff? Like, can you give me some steer as to what kind of things you're looking for? Because that's going to change where you go. Because obviously, if you want landscape, don't go to London. But if you want history stuff, London's pretty good. If you want like museums, or if you want art, London is very good. But also some other places as well. Yeah, if you break down in Wales, don't ask for Wayne. History, castles, shipyards, good views. Okay. So there are castles flipping everywhere. Are you planning on getting a hire car? Or do you want to use public transport? Because that will also significantly change where you should go. Because if you're willing to drive, that opens up so many possibilities. So I mean, like history, like there's so much history. And it depends like what history you're talking about. So obviously, if you want like World War I, II history, then there's all sorts of stuff. You've got in London alone, you've got HMS Belfast and the Imperial War Museum and a whole bunch of other stuff. The war rooms, loads of really cool history in London. Elsewhere, you have the dockyards. So you have, and in London, you've got things like HMS Victory. On the south coast, you've got obviously the current military ports, but also things like the the Cutty Sark. You've got Mary Rose. So there's a whole bunch of sort of military stuff from across the ages, really. And then there's also places like Dover Castle is very interesting. Of all of our castles, Dover is one of the more interesting ones, but it doesn't get mentioned very often. And it's quite close to Hastings, where the Battle of Hastings happened. And you can go and visit Battle Abbey. It's quite interesting. If you go during the summer, you can even maybe time it to see a reenactment. But we have tons of castles. Tons of castles. Like pretty much whichever region you go to, there's going to be some kind of castle. Some of them are ruins. Some of them are still in very good condition. Most of them are Norman. Late August. Yeah, late August should be warm. But, you know, weather here is very variable. So, yeah, there's places like Sutton Hoo. There are Roman ruins. Bath, near me, is a very historical city with some amazing architecture. You've got the Roman baths, which are still standing. 2,000 years later, the Roman baths are still there. And you can partake in the waters if you want to. There along the border with Wales and into Wales, there are tons of castles everywhere. Bristol is very historical if you like sort of like shipping history. I recommend there's a museum in Bristol called M Shed, which is down by the harbour, which is super interesting in itself, which documents the history of Bristol, which is a very industrial city. There's
Sailor
also
Joe
after this
70 used their Prime sub here for the first time ever. A very warm welcome to Sailor Joe 70. Enjoy your complimentary rocket.
Scotland, amazing castles. Durham. It's like pretty much just pick a city. York, Durham, Edinburgh, Stirling. There's so many. Sailor Joe, thank you very much for the brand new Prime sub. That is very kind. You are now immune to ads. What was I about to say? If you like slightly older history, there's a couple of places I would recommend. One is the Weald and Downland Museum. Let me put that in chat. Weald and Downland Museum. That's in the southeast. So you could do that in a day from London. That is the South Downs. And it is a museum, a living museum about Iron Age settlement, so Anglo-Saxon settlement. Anglo-Saxon roundhouses and Anglo-Saxon smithing and things like that. Super, super interesting. And then slightly more recent is the... what's it called? Is it the Black Country Museum? If you like industrial history, like 1700s, 1800s. I think it's a Black Country Museum. The Black Country, yeah. The Black Country Living Museum, Dudley Canal and Caverns. Which is sort of a history of the Industrial Revolution in the Midlands, particularly around Birmingham, Wolverhampton, Dudley, places like that. So the Weald and Downland Museum, I don't know if it's still called that. That's what it was called when I was a kid. Weald and Downland Living Museum in Chichester, yeah. That's the one. Super interesting place. Comes up on the TV all the time. Yeah, and then the Black Country Living Museum, which is, as I said, a bit more recent. More sort of going into the Victorian period. Sort of probably like mid-1700s into the late 1800s. covers the industrialization of the Midlands and the British steel industry, British coal industry, things like that. That area around like Telford, Birmingham, Wolverhampton, Shrewsbury, up to Manchester. That area was like the industrial heartland, and there's loads of historical canals and bridges and forges and cotton museums and all sorts of things. And a lot of them are now museums. And that Black Country Living Museum is kind of similar to the Weald Downland Museum in that it's set up to be an experience where you go in and experience what it was like. But it's quite close to some other things like Iron Bridge, which is very famous, one of the first big iron structures in the UK. So yeah, it depends on what kind of history you want. Like, we have all the history you can eat, really. It depends what period you're looking at and how much you're willing to travel around. If you like trains, holy crap, do we have trains. In the city of Swindon, sorry, the town of Swindon, city of Swindon? In the settlement of Swindon, there is a museum that's just called Steam. Very good. Even as a non-train person, very good. It is situated in the old train works at Swindon, which is now partially a shopping centre and partially the Steam Museum. And it documents British train industry. Very, very interesting. The National Railway Museum as well. I haven't been there, but that's supposed to be very good. The other thing that is in York is the Jorvik Viking Centre, which, not Yorkvik, Jorvik, which documents the Viking period of the middle of England. So during the post-Roman period, so the Romans left, the Celtic nations sort of took control of the islands again. And then a little bit later, all the Continentals turned up. And so you had the Angles and the Saxons and the Danes and the Jutes and everyone else turned up. The Vikings, the Nordic peoples, came across from Norway and Sweden and so on. And they settled basically in a sort of like a belt across the middle of the islands. So from York and North Yorkshire, all the way across the Midlands to like Birmingham, Liverpool, and then through North Wales and into Ireland. So they had this huge band across the middle of the islands. And a lot of the like place names and the language and everything in that region is Nordic, not Saxon. And yeah, the Jorvik Centre is a really good museum that covers the Viking occupation or the Viking colonization. Super interesting. Also has the world's biggest ever human poop. Just in case you wanted to see that. In Scotland, if you want to go up there, I don't have that much experience of going around Scotland. Well, I'm not sure I do, actually. Just not that many times. I highly recommend Edinburgh. Edinburgh is beautiful. Edinburgh Castle is super interesting, amazing history. It's an incredible structure. Right on the top of a mountain. It's just insane. And it's right in the middle of the city. Super easy to get to. The rest of the city is super interesting as well. And then, like, Edinburgh is super close to a bunch of other stuff. You've got Stirling Castle, not that far away. Hadrian's Wall, just south. There's another wall, the name of which I forget. So you have Hadrian's Wall, and then north of that, there's another longer wall, which doesn't normally get the Antonine Wall. Thank you very much, yes. That's also, bits of that are still there. You can visit that as well. I highly, highly recommend the area around Ben Nevis. It's stunning. Absolutely stunning. Like, you will literally be driving around with your mouth open. It is incredibly beautiful. And then, like, the Hebrides are just incredibly pretty. If you want to go to, like, Skye, for example, Skye is quite easy to get to. You can... the one where you should drive around... Did I use the phrase driver? I mean, just now I was talking about Ben Nevis, which is the highest mountain in the UK and Scotland. So the area, so that's all the really the highest mountains that we have on the island, and they are on the west coast of the mainland of Scotland. And that area is just crazy pretty. But I will point out that it's the same mountain range as Norway, and they look very similar. The only difference is that Norway has fjords, whereas Scotland has valleys. But it's literally the same mountains. And so if you're going to be doing Norway, and you're going to be going to the mountains and the fjords in Norway, which you must do that. I've been there too. I don't know whether you want to do both. You know? But Glencoe is it's stunning, but it's very similar to the fjords, which are also stunning. No, there isn't a contiguous underwater mountain chain. No, but it's so the Norwegian mountains going into the Scottish Highlands, going into the mountains in Northern Ireland, and then across the Atlantic into the Appalachian Mountains. That entire chain used to be the mountain chain that went across the middle of a continent called Pangaea. That entire thing is one old, very ancient mountain chain that's been split up, which is super cool. And the coolest geology fact I know is that, and I've said this many times on stream, the people who emigrated from Scotland to America, a lot of them, purely by coincidence, settled in Appalachia. A lot of people in Appalachia have Scottish heritage. And they didn't know at the time, but they essentially moved from one end of their mountains to the other end of their own mountains without realizing. I love that fact. It's fantastic. So Scots and the Vikings are... So as far as I understand it, the majority of the Viking population were in the Midlands and north of England. The Picts and the Scots kind of held them off quite well compared to the people in the north of England. So you had like the Picts and the Scots, and you had Northumbria, an Anglo-Saxon nation, at the top, and then you had like the Vikings in the middle. And there's a very dynamic, situation, so that's changed over time, generally speaking. And then in the south, you had the other Anglo-Saxon nations of Wessex and so on, Wessex and Mercia. And so there was way, way more Viking mixing across the Midlands of England and the north of Wales and Ireland than there was in Scotland. Doesn't mean there wasn't any. But then again, Scotland was kind of wearing like a Viking hat. Because as Durex just said, some of the islands did get taken over by, or settled by, the Nordic peoples. And so, which is why there are some sort of Nordic festivals up there, which are not really Scottish, they're more Nordic. And so, yeah, it was a very complicated dynamic situation during that period. Right. So yeah, Yeet, if you like firm up your plans a little bit as to what you want to do and where you want to go. If you want any more guidance, please do let me know. Especially if you want to come to the southwest or Wales, which I know very well. And London, of course. Being a Londoner. All right. $49,000. Watch me get 48,000. Have I ever done the zip line that was set up in the old slate mines where we have lots of slate mines? But no, I haven't. Wales, am I probably Blind Eye Festiniog? Look up this place. If I can spell it. That might not be quite the right spell.
The dishwasher is subbed with Prime for 43 months total. Rocket launch detected.
Happy Sunday.
Happy Sunday. It's actually Monday. Happy Monday, Angry Dishwasher. Thank you very much for the 43. You need sleep, Survive Piper, okay. And good night. Zipworld.co.uk. Oh, Penryn, yeah, okay. Yeah, that's near. That's near Blenheim. Ugh, traffic. 100 miles an hour. Yeah, that is quick.
An anonymous gifter gifted 5 tier 1 subs to chat.
An anonymous gifter, thank you very much for gifting 5 subs to DK Laban, McCantle, Chicken Noodles, Paul Miani, and Brother. Thank you very much, anonymous, for the 5 gift subs. The Brest Brewery. Oh, now you've done it. In my opinion, Bath Ales. Bath Ales, but Wadworth's is a close second. But I am completely biased because those are my 2 local breweries. Yeah, I would say Bath Ales first and Wadworth's second. It's not Tennants. It does depend on what you like to drink, and I like to drink Bath ales and Woodwards. They make some very nice beers. I don't drink Baths, I drink their ale though. Best UK cheese? What's it called? Black Sheep Cheddar. From Snowdonia. Rari. Although that guy from Blur has won lots of awards as well. James, whatever his name is. No such thing as a sharp cheddar. Does not exist. No, you haven't. You've eaten a lie, what you've eaten. Big cheese, big American cheese would lie to you. No, you don't. You have extra mature cheddar. Yes. Sharp cheddar is what Americans call mature cheddar. They are wrong. Source: I live just down the road from cheddar. Could literally go and get in my car right now and drive there. It would not take long. It is mature cheddar, not sharp cheddar. What do they know they're named after cheese? Oh man, I don't think I'm gonna get the damage. They're losing really quickly. Better push. Can a town claim all rights to cheese? The French do that all the time. With their appellation contrôlée or whatever. Better not be naming your wine champagne if you're not in Champagne. We might need 3 games with this one. Blurg. I was hoping that the broadside shooting gallery over here would give me lots of damage, but it didn't. Why are you pinging me? We're winning. Oh, it's gonna be close. Bremen, you're not gonna. Are you going to? Are you gonna? Oh, I might have done it. I might have done it. You might have made the ugliest building in Vintage Story. You obviously have never seen screenshots of Lima Zulu Tango's Cube of Doom, which I made him decorate. Because I had a lovely view, and then he built that, and then I no longer had a lovely view. Because 20% of my skyline was the Cube of Doom. So, as long as it's not as bad as the Cube of Doom, you're probably doing alright. I'm sure it's a lovely cube. I'm sure it's a delightful cube. Who was pinging me? Was it the Clausewitz? Dockyard, check. I'm turned up. I made an appearance. Ta-da! So, next week is caps, spotting damage, 25,000 base XP, 1.2 million main battery damage, carriers is bomb hit ribbons, battleships is main battery or secondaries, 50 set on fire or flood. So basically next week is really good for Shigure. Because there's going to be loads of secondary battleships. And then the other missions are really well suited to Shigure. So I probably should have saved Shigure for next week, but never mind. Oh, destroyers is main battery. In one battle, get 5 kills or assisted. Oh, you can do kills and assists. Oh, that's cool. Now they've got the extra ribbon. That's nice. Instead of the normal 4 kills, or whatever it is they do. Alright. So we've done the dockyard. We finished Shigure. So now I have a choice. Because the ships I have left, obviously this is not including all my other outstanding win rate ships. But the ships I have left that are recent ones that I can play are Fiume, Bosch, Tuna, Aberdeen, ZH1, Turgot Rice, or Regele. Any recommendations? I'm going to have to do them all eventually anyway. Aberdeen. What is Aberdeen? Ochotnik is not on the list. But ooh, okay. It's a very grown-up looking ship. So it's an AP only, 6-inch. 4 doubles. 10-kilometer torps of 2 triple launches. We have a short burst smoke. We have a 9-kilometer radar. 11.6 base concealment. All right. It's a ship-sized lump of radium-rich granite. I think you're confusing the ship with actually Aberdeen, aren't you? What insight can Ship Tool give me about this? What's the hull based on? A hypothetical addition to the Belfast class. Oh, so it's got Minotaur class theoretical guns. Right, okay. Interesting. So it has improved AP ricochet angles of 60 to 75. Which, is that the same as Mino? Yeah. Exactly the same as Mino. They are Mino's guns. All right. So Minotaur has a theoretical maximum AP DPM of 600,000. This has 384,000. It has the same dispersion, the same sigma. It has the same torps, but has fewer of them. Okay. All right. Smoke, heal, radar. Maurice, you're sacked. To the ants with the unsubbed plebs. What are your cruiser skills? Not awful. We'll take cleaning plan. Witherer. Well, we're not getting a witherer, are we? Kills. We might get kills. Blood pack. Hello. All right. It's a bit boring of that camo. Let's I've been giving away these, and I have so many. Let's oh, that looks pretty cool. Yeah, no, it has to be open water. Like, it has to be this view. If you open any of the, you know, like, layover screens, it doesn't work. Have a free honk. It's the same, like, at the start of a battle. It stops you from doing it. Hydrate. Enable. Like, why am I so thirsty? Turns out, even though I do ignore that sometimes, it does remind me to drink. Okay. So as built, we have 9.4 with a 9-kilometer radar. Like some of the other 9-kilometer British ones. And our smoke firing is 5.7. Okay. With a standard British smoke, pretty much. And a range of 15.8. Okay. It's going to be one of those ships. Let's give it a go. Minotaurs, I assume. It's got the same flight times, same flight times, same dispersion, same sigma. So I assume it's going to be like Minor. Oh, my tooth is feeling so much better. Touch wood. No, don't have the sugary sweet. I was just reaching for my sugary sweets. Don't do that. It's a bad idea. So this flank is me and 2 battleships, one of whom hasn't turned up yet. Okay. Oh, that's interesting. That Sabir is named after one of the creatures in Vintage Story. The Eidolon. Otherwise known as Gary. Has Quiet seen Gary yet? Have you actually managed to see Gary? Have you met Gary? Dave, whatever you want to call him. The giant sky giraffe. Yeah, as Luckeye suggests, I'm skipping quite a lot of lore. Oh, I've just realized this is the new mountain range. I'm like, why is the cap here? I'm confused. Because the cap is here now. Oh, that's so weird. Oh, that's really weird. Oh god, I'm gonna die. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Bad, 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 bad. I do not want to use my smoke right now. F off, Midway. Go away. Eh. Oh, okay. Oh, you're gonna stop and reverse? There you go. The hell was that sound, game? Yeah, it turns out for shooting a destroyer at 12 kilometers, these arcs are a bit tricky.
Hydrate.
I just did. Oh, this ship without spotting sucks. Yeah, it really confused me because I'm driving towards the islands where I'm like, oh, I'm going to go and hide in the islands. I'm like, hang on a minute, the cap's here. I need to go that way. Oh, wait, what? What? And then I remembered. It really confused me for a minute. I was having this weird kind of like cognitive dissonance. It's like, why? How am I driving towards the cap when I'm driving towards the islands? What's gone wrong? I can't do anything if I can't see. I kid. Yeah, it turns out when this doesn't have any spotting of things which are in range, including several battleships, it's kind of hard to do damage. Also doesn't have a Hydra. The reason I know this is because I went to turn it on earlier and I couldn't. I'm not sure if I'm going to like this ship. For the same reason that I don't like the other 9-kilometer radar ships. Okay. Oh my god. Can I please? How can we not see that like, half of our team is here? Including Ishima. Why is our spotting so bad? Wow, that other flank is screwed. Ishima's worried about being outspotted by the Kaba. Yeah, that's it. I was going to see if I could push the Jinan, force it to smoke, and then radar it, but now the Sabir is actually pushing instead of hiding behind the island. And so it's going to run away. This ship is going to be one of those ships that's very annoying to play solo. Because you are so reliant on the rest of your team. It's a Tiger 59 kind of deal. Oh, this midway. Over and over and over again. How far? About 120 miles. In this country, it's quite a long way, but no, it's not really. The commute, no, the commute's going to be longer because it's a bigger house. Assuming I can convince them to actually let me sign. Probably what I'm going to spend most of tomorrow doing. Oh, I've done 9,000 damage. This Larry is gonna fricking kite me. And then that Thor's just gonna go, oh no, he's not, he's dead. And then this Vincent's gonna get a lucky shell on me somewhere. Or die to those torps so I don't have anything to shoot. Oh my god, this ship is a nightmare. Why did you suggest this ship, chat? Were you trolling me? Do any of you actually like this? Why would you choose this over Minotaur? Apart from that list here now. Thank you, Shima. I'm now going to get radared. Unless you spot for me. Thank you. Cool, I'm so glad I can sit here and get these shatters. Ugh, these ballistics. Well, these are Mino guns. I checked in ShipTool, they're identical. Can we go? Can we please go? Whose torps are these? Wait, whose torp was that? Did they give Alaska torps? 80. Grunt. And this ship is horrible. I don't like it. Oh, Schlieffen, yeah. Hey, Blade. Just as you start to work on something, your smoke dies. No, it's terrible. It's not terrible. It's fine. It's just that you absolutely require the team to do things for you, like spot. When you position with something in your range and then you can't see any of the 3 ships that are in your range and you have to keep using your smoke because there's a carrier flying over your head every 2 seconds, kind of stops you from doing anything. Oh, they dodged that one? Damn it. Oh, this ship sucks if you don't have spotting. Blurg. Well, 0. Oh no, 1-0. What? Wait. We won that? Hang on. What? Did we not just lose that? Did I not hear the loss sound? Yeah, but the sound that played was the... Oh, okay. I obviously... Subliminally, I was obviously expecting the defeat sound, not the victory sound. And so I heard the defeat sound. Alright, okay. I'm not complaining. No, I really was, yeah. Too focused. Also, our carrier just complaining for the entire match. Rather than playing. Accusing the enemy team of cheating and then complaining about how bad the team was. I was defeated? Yeah, not wrong. Despite my best efforts, yeah. Yup. No carrier game. One radar. Maybe we go for the island. There. Oh, it's great. It ticks all my boxes, dishwasher. If they give it to me. That's the hard part. It ticks literally every box. But I have to prove that I can afford it, and that is very difficult. And extremely stressful.
There was 4,085 gifted 10 tier 1 subs to chat.
I would ask you where you've been. But you probably can't answer that question. Hey JT. It's been a while. How are you? Thank you very much for the 10 gift subs. It's extremely kind of you. I would read them, but I need my eyes on the game right now. Thank you so much for 10. It's good to see you. How are you? I hope that you're well. It's been like 2 years, at least. Yeah, Yak, the problem is... Yes. So we would call that a guarantor. But the problem is that you're not convincing a person, you're convincing a machine. And that is the hard part. When you're self-employed, it is very difficult. Because you're trying to convince a computer that you can afford something. And it's just, you're not negotiating with a person, you know? And so it's extremely difficult and extremely stressful. It's not really where I wanted to turn, but I need to stop in the smoke screen. Let's stop there in case he doesn't stop. Been busy with life and work. Getting ready for a super typhoon. Oh no. Are you still out in the Pacific? I didn't realize there was a typhoon. Well, I hope that's okay. Thank you for stopping in. This ship is one of those ones where you just cannot take your eyes off the screen. Like that. Now I'm hydroed. Yay. That sucks. I should probably leave the island. Because my support behind me is running away. Holy crap, whose hydro is this? Oh, it's Hipper's. No, it's not Hipper's. Whose hydro is that? Oh, Carl's got a hydro. Okay. No! I hate this ship. This ship can go drown in poop. Ow. No. It doesn't help that there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of their team here, and there's only 2 of us now. I'd like to not be on fire. That's not going to happen. Ow. 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 Why do I like Mino? Because Mino shoot more. Mino better. I don't know, I can't explain it. To be fair, in those matches, it's not the ship. The ship is fine. I'm being slightly facetious. It's that this ship is so incredibly dependent on what's going on around you and what your team is doing, that if that kind of thing happens, where randomly, you know, 2/3 of their team turn up and there's 3 of you and 1 of you dies, 2 of you die, you just can't do anything. You're just dead. Mino's the same. Mino's the same. Neptune's the same. Edinburgh's the same. They need a quite even position around a cap. It needs to not move very much. and you need people to spot for you for obvious reasons. It works really well when you have like the enemy set up in like static positions and then a destroyer going forwards into your radar. But you've got teammates there who are stopping the rest of their team pushing. If they just push, there's nothing you can do. And then equally, if they kite, you can't do anything either because everything's just outside your range. And so nothing's inside your radar, everything's going away from you, it's outside your effective gun range because your range is quite short anyway, but you've got quite loopy shells. And so if something's getting towards the edge of your range, you're not going to hit it very much anyway. And so it kind of needs the things that you're shooting to be quite static. And these days, that doesn't happen very often. And so recently, when I've been playing Minotaur, I don't like it as much as I used to because the game is too dynamic now. Ugh. I just have the feeling like the situation that ships like this need to succeed just don't happen that often. So most games in this ship now are just going to be like beating your head against a wall. Bilge Water, thank you very much for the 69. Nice. Thank you very much for the tier 3. That is extremely kind of you. Thank you very much for the Twitch Plus points. 60 noise. Yeah, exactly, Wick. So let's say you've got you know, a Valparaiso or a Schlieffen or something like that pushing you. You can't do anything about it really. Because if they're just pushing straight at you, you're not going to do that much damage.
4,085 resubbed for 37
Jithomas. Jithomas, thank you very much for the tier 3 and the 3 months in advance. Welcome back. Thank you very much for these 6 Twitch Plus points. That is extremely kind. This is our last month of Twitch Plus requalification, so thank you so much. Very kind. Holy matchmaking, Batman. Did we make quota on Twitch Plus? No, not quite. But then we're not even halfway through the month, so I wouldn't expect to be. If you look just underneath the video, you'll see it just to the right of the information box. It's like, at the moment, it'll be like 2:30-ish. Something like that. 2:30, 2:35, something. Something like that. Yeah, it's a little box just on the right-hand side. $69, nice. All right, hopefully the carrier will stay over there a bit. It might actually get to support this Laffy. They have 2 Rigas though. Ugh. I'm Guessing that player started playing on the, what was it, the 15th of February. Put those there in case that Aki drives into the camp. Rock smoke. Mm-hmm. Hello. Where are you going? Why am I spotted? Z46. In a second. You got a radar, right? No, you do not have a radar. Okay. No, you don't. Get out of my cap. See, if I had a 10-kilometer radar, although we did just drive back into the radar. Not the brightest spark. The United's gonna come around on me. Am I even gonna get to shoot this Zed? See, once again, they're being very pushy. These guys are being very passive. And I have to be close in order to be able to do anything. And this is just going to happen over and over and over again. And then if it's the opposite way around and I'm in this group, I'm trying to work against what would be red. And they'd be running away from me. Yeah, I'm not sure if I like the new mountain range, because I liked the old mountain range. I'm not sure if I like the new one. I don't think it needed changing, personally. There was nothing wrong with it. Team, can we maybe help me stop this guy? He doesn't have a radar. Oh, Aki's over there now? Why? I'm sitting here waiting for the Aki to step on that. No, because it's not tech tree. Oh shit, no it does. When I moused over it earlier, I swear that was not there. I swear that was not there when I moused over it just now. I swear on my life that that was not there. It wasn't. It wasn't there. I promise it wasn't there. I specifically checked. See, this is like the once in 10 matches kind of thing that's gonna... not happen very often, you know? Because now this rep's gonna charge me. So I'm gonna have to smoke here. Unless he stops. Aki didn't know I was still there, I think. Because he's almost inside my smoke plume? Yeah. But you would think a Thor and a Tirpitz and a Yumahari would be able to do something about that. Use my torp indicator to make sure he doesn't suddenly accelerate on me. Of course, now the Takahashi's going to choose this moment to pop out. Oh, these guys are just pushing. And I am outside his radar range, which he definitely has. Nice. Okay, he's going to kite me, so there's no point in shooting him. Let's turn around and get the cap. Yeah, so like a destroyer making a mistake like that is like a once in 10, 12 game thing. It's, you know, it's almost, it's very reliant on your team. It's very reliant on the game not being too rotational. And to a certain extent, it's reliant on enemy ships making mistakes. And all those things add up to a kind of frustrating experience, I think. It's as good as Hangman's chances, yeah. Its AA is decent. Keep reading that as E-flat tuner, but it's not. Alright, get the cap one-on-one this battleship because everyone else has turned around for some reason. Maybe we find the Haku? Do you have a couple of I have a couple of kilometers on him. But only a couple. And shoot. Ooh, 5264. It's So this is you need things to be asymmetrical in these kind of ships. You need to be able to shoot the broadside of a reasonably close range battleship without it being able to shoot you back. Because if it can shoot you back, you're kind of dead. And setting that up these days is kind of tricky. How much lead do we need? Yes. The answer is yes. We need yes lead. That is a crazy amount of lead. Flight time at 13 seconds. Mine. Alright, that battle was not awful. Because they actually had some support and the enemy actually made some mistakes. Tier 8 battleship came top. There. Parting note of friendship, yes. F you. Should you stream snipe me to have it easier? This ship, I'm not sure it works like that. Because you'd be like, oh, I'm going to accidentally get into a match with Stats and then accidentally run towards him in my destroyer so he can shoot me. What would actually happen is that you would run towards me in your destroyer, spot me, and then one of your battleships would one-shot me. That's what would actually happen. Because this is one of those kind of ships. Right, I think if you don't mind, chat, I'm going to call it there because I have admin stuff to do again in the morning. Once again, pushing the... Look, I can afford this house. Just let me sign the paper. Please, just let me sign the paper. Please. Here's pictures of all my money. Please just give me the house. So, yeah, we shall resume that in the morning. So if you don't mind, I'm going to sign off a bit early. And hopefully on Tuesday, I will have some good news for you.
Like ICH said.
Shut up and take my money.
Literally. Because one of my options, my nuclear option tomorrow, is if they say, we don't think you can afford this. One of my nuclear options is literally to say, I will give you the entire contract term of rent up front. All of it. 6 months. Rent. Straight up front. Here you go. Here's the cash. That's one of my nuclear options tomorrow. I don't want to do that, but I might have to. They can't say I can't afford it if I literally give them the money. No, it's quite, the agency I'm going through is quite a large agency, so it's all standardized. No, it's 6 months. Plus, I don't have 12 months. I have 6 months. I could give them 6 months rent. I do not have 12 months rent. Anyway, hopefully it will be okay. In general, so it's pretty normal in the UK for 6 months, and then you go either it will be 6 months and then just you re-sign for 6 months every 6 months, or it will be 6 months and then you go on to a rolling month. where you have to give a month's notice and the landlord has to give 2 months' notice. That's pretty normal as well, so it'd be one of those two models. It's generally how it works. Right. But it's not like you can get kicked out. Like there's always a minimum notice period, which is always at least 2 months. So it's not like when the period ends, they just kick you out. It's not how it works. We have pretty good rights here. All right, who are we rating? As Hula rated earlier, I might send you back over to Hula's backyard channel. If you're watching on YouTube, I'm going to stop that stream shortly. Thank you very much for watching. I will be back on Tuesday, hopefully. There we go, that's running.